Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Luka Doncic.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Markelle Fultz. Miles Bridges is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Amen Thompson, and it's Hero in at the 2. And for Minnesota, we've got Bogdan Bogdanovic. PJ Washington out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Edey, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Well, when you were a player, Richard, did you enjoy the early part of the season?
I loved the early part of the season. All the things that you worked on during the summer, you get to implement them at the start of the season. You get to see who was putting in work. That's the part that makes the game fun.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Taking a look at Sacramento, right there in 5th position. Middle of the pack in the conference. And of course, the Minnesota Timberwolves, they find themselves in the 7th spot.
And checking in on Sacramento, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high post. And that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Fultz, Bridges out there with Thompson. Then it's Tyler Hero, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Timberwolves, Washington out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's Edey. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Doncic. Markelle Fultz unable to get his last shot to go. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Now here's Fultz. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Fultz. Bridges against Washington. 6 to shoot. 13 feet away. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Bridges has got his team on the board to start the game for the Kings. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Doncic, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, Hero. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Right side Towns. A rebound by Washington.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Hits it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Bridges. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Towns finds Hero. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Fultz, no good.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Thybulle on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Washington. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Bridges outside. Off target from 3-point range. Timberwolves leading by 4. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Towns. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Tell you what, very few players have the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic. This guy is special with his vision and passing.
Fultz kicks to Bridges. Hero on the wing. Towns sets the pick for Hero. Over Bogdanovich. Shot's good by Hero.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
Pass to Edey. Doncic outside. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
All right, man. It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Get down. Bring those moves. You need the assistance.
Hey, Clark, when you're on the road, what are some things that help bring teams, closer together?
Well, one of the common things for all people is food. So gathering for dinner as teammates is one of those ways you can bond. Maybe taking in a movie, perhaps a comedy show, anything that can lighten the pressure, what goes on the court, so that you get a chance to know each other as more than just teammates.
And here's Fultz. Nothing on the board. Here's Towns. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
And they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. They'll try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Together.
Thank you, David.
One shot.
Clark, we were just talking. P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. He does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
Doncic passes to Washington. Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Towns.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Thompson in the posts. Defended by Thibault. Bridges deciding where to go with it. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 13-5 run. Washington against Towns. Now, here's Thibault. He's covered closely. A fader. And that one is good.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Fultz. Still without a basket. Towns, a screen on Bogdanovich. Drills it from outside. Hero's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Kings.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by the Kings.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
And Thompson kicks to Hero. Thompson sets the pick for Hero. Back to Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Timberwolves leading by 3. Exum with it. Up top, Bagley. Here's Kolek. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Okogie's checked in for the Kings. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And Minnesota has possession. Sacramento making their last shot. Here's Kolek. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Carrington. Scoreless thus far. Just 5 on the clock. Bagley with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Kolek. He has 5. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Let's see the stat sheet here for Luka Doncic.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Here's Okogie. Pass to Carrington. Inside. And the basket by Okogie.
Well, I like this from Okogie. I mean, still refining his perimeter game, so he makes his presence felt inside.
Now, here's Exum. Not a lot of room. Now, here's Toppin. No good on the 3. Here's Carrington. And it's off from three-point range. 1:49 left in the first quarter. Now, here's Exum. Down low. Here's Toppin. That shot, no good. The Kings trail by 4. Here's Carrington. Still yet to score. Pass to Strother. Here's Carrington. From outside, off the mark. And here's Exum. Now Toppin. To the wing right side. Up top, Exum. Timberwolves passing it around. Shot clock at 5. From downtown. The offensive rebound. Bagley sends a screen for Exum. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Carrington. Driving to the basket. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the evening. Perez is checked in for Minnesota. Davis is checked in for Sacramento.
What's up?
.26 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Kolek. He's got 5. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple. Kolek has got 8 points. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Timberwolves leading by 3 on the court for Sacramento. Davis is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Miles Bridges. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Towns in at the 5. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And the first one at the line is good. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Hero on the wing, guarded by Doncic. Doncic against Hero. It's hauled in by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Doncic converts inside.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile. to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Towns. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from three over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Thompson sets the pick for Hero. Floats one up, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Minnesota leading by 7. Doncic passes to Thibault. Outside, Bogdanovich. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a win against Houston. Pass to Fultz. Back to Thompson. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Washington's checked in.
Into the Wolves, number 9, P.J. Washington.
Bridges against Washington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson, a screen on Washington. Bridges, no one around him. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Bridges has got his second basket of the night. Bogdanovich against Hero. Here's Washington. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Fultz. Thompson outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Zach Edey picks one up.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
The free throw drops for Towns. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Toppin sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Off target with his 3. The Kings trail by 3. Pass to Fultz. Thompson outside. Fultz with a screen for Thompson. Going inside. Minnesota with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one was played in Sacramento.
Very tough loss for them last time they played. I mean, in the end, the amount of trips to the line they gave up did them in.
They deserve a lot of credit for being aggressive, though. I mean, and they got to the line a bunch because they forced the issue.
Here's Fultz after Luka Doncic's bucket. Outside, Towns. Out to Bridges. Off target from outside. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Leading by 5. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Pass to Toppin. A 3 off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Towns, the pass to Fultz. Thompson, a screen on Doncic. Here's Fultz. And the shot goes down. Fultz has got his first bucket of the night.
Boy, for a young guy, Fultz is really a smart player. Takes on the pick and roll with confidence and poise. Man, outstanding work.
Now, here's Washington. 6 points for him. Bible on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Bogdanovich left side. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. The Kings trail by 3. Here's Strother. He has yet to score. Bridges for 3. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
You know, since entering the league, Bridges has really worked tirelessly on his game, especially the three-point shot, and you see the results of that labor.
Now, here's Washington. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. To the middle. Here's Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Fultz.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Outside, Towns. Shoots over Toppin. And that one hits back iron. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Bible finds Bogdanovich. Scores for only the 2nd time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Get out of your action pack, Ice Squad. Get out of here on the corner of your Ice Squad. Defense!
The Kings trailing. Here's Strother. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Carrington. Shoots from the right block. And the shot is long.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Strother. following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Pocket 6. Launches from deep. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Toppin throws it down.
Toppin is a Skywalker. Obi. Insane verticality.
The Kings trail by 6. Here's Strother. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Yabusele. And he elevates for the slam dunk, and Marvin Bagley did not like that.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here's Kolek. 10 points for him. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now, Exum. Pass to Kolek. Out left to the wing. The 3-ball. The shot. No good. The Kings trail by 6. Here's Carrington. Still scoreless. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Timeout called by the Kings.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
All right, look who's coming off the court. Come on, get up for your Timberwolves answer.
Checked in for Toppin. And, of course, always keeping an eye on the top rookies in the league. We get a chance to see the first-year players with the most steals this season. Well, you look at Edey, always dangerous on the court. He leads the league.
Just great hands, guys. You can never relax when he's guarding you. And that's such a valuable quality. He's got his opponents on notice.
Yeah, his anticipation is just phenomenal. Always looking to jump the passing lane, pick your pocket, come up with the steal. You can't put the ball in front of him because he'll take it from you and then laugh at you.
Now, Hero. He's got 8, and that one good. Hero's got 10 points.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Here's Kolek to the paint. And Aldama slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And here are the Kings now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Highsmith the pass to Davis. From the arc. Exum pulls it in. Aldama with the ball. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, BJ. Hot start offensively. How do you continue that in the second half?
I think we did a great job of attacking the rim and kicking out to our teammates and making open shots. So we got back away from that in the second quarter, but we got to do a better job of that coming out of halftime.
Stick with what works, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
A key part of this one, their bench production. Those guys can heat it up in a hurry. Give the starters a little rest. Can't ask for more than that.
Wash, rinse, repeat. You guys wouldn't understand that because it involves shampooing. Now let's take a moment to recognize our players of the week. Keep an eye on these two. For the West, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You could tell that teams aren't sure how to defend SGA.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Timberwolves leading by 8. Matisse Thybulle's out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Edey. Oh, that was terrific!
Boy, I tell you what, checking out the dunking ability of Washington there, this guy doesn't mind showing off what he's got.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Bogdanovich against Hero. Pass to Towns. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
When Towns is hammering the inside, putting pressure on the defense, good things happen for this team.
The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
First one falls for him.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Katz is generally among the best in the league.
He's perfect from the line this time. Timberwolves leading by 8. Doncic left side. Over Fultz. Doncic no good. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Kings. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Towns sets the pick for Hero. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Washington finds Bogdanovich. Now here's Ebfl. The Timberwolves working the ball around now to the inside. The jump hook. And that one is stuffed right through.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Towns, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Hero. Minnesota with the rebound. Outside Bogdanovich. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Bridges with some nice defense.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Washington. Ebfl gets to Washington. To the paint. Looking for Bogdanovich, and he gets it there. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
That one falls.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's go. Keep it going.
Checked in for the Timberwolves. From long range or short, small forwards on this list have been on target for the past 10 games, leading their position in field goal percentage. Second, Amen Thompson.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
That's accurate, but you can't do what they've done without a superb outside shot as well. I mean, that's not a problem for this group. They certainly can drain the jump shot.
Bogdanovich finds Doncic. Over Fultz. Another miss by Minnesota.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Timberwolves leading by 5.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. This last month, he's been positively spectacular, averaging 17 points per game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
And the first one drops.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
And the Kings making a change here. Swather's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Fultz against Doncic. Towns, high post. Out to Thompson. Bridges passes to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Thompson sets the pick for Towns. Hands it from downtown. Towns has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Hey, you know your center is a great shooter when your goal is to get him a three. Towns can make those pay dividends.
Here's Washington. Bridges with some nice defense. The Kings trail by 4. Thompson dishes to Fultz. Pass to Strother. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Monday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And that game against the Warriors, this is a game that they are expected to win, but sometimes those are the kind of games where you get a little bit sloppy and start looking ahead. Either way, they'll need to put in tremendous effort to walk away with the victory.
That one is off. Minnesota making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And so Doncic will bring it up for Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Bogdanovich. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 14 points for the game.
First 3 of the half. Second of the game. Can he heat up?
Fultz the pass to Bridges. Down low. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Look, how do you come up with a strategy to defend Towns on a night like this? I'm anxious to see you try.
Bridges against Toppin. Thibault kicks to Doncic. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Thompson outside. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Nailed from three-point land. Bridges has got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
All our players off the court. Come on and get down for your Timberwolves right there.
up.
Make some noise.
Here's Eldama. Here's Koek. Pass to Exum. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper. Exum's got his second bucket tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Thompson with it. Aldama's there. 6 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
Hey, when you look at Thompson, his physical attributes jump out at you right away. I mean, he is a freak athlete with tremendous upside.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Pass to Highsmith. Tries again. Toppin pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 5. And Toppin throws it down.
When he's this close to the rack, that's exactly what he's looking to do. Slam it down. Well done, Toppin.
Mark, when you think of siblings who have played in the NBA, the Lopez brothers and now the Toppin brothers come to mind.
Can only imagine how cool a feeling that is to be able to play in the NBA with your brother. It's a dream come true for anybody to get to the highest level of pro basketball. And then to have a couple of players from the same family doing it together? Come on, man. Doesn't get any better than that.
Davis is checked in for Sacramento. Here's Carrington. Count that one.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys? Honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Koek. 12 points for him. Got a hand on it. Here's Thompson. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Toppin.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Pass to Bagley. Aldama with the ball. He's covered by Thompson. Toppin sets a screen for Exum. Here's Toppin. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Toppin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Here's Highsmith. Toppin covering. Fades back. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Koek. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. The Timberwolves have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Exum. Edie's checked in for Toppin.
That's up.
No good on the second free throw. The Kings trail by 7. Here's Carrington. He averages about 5 points a game. Davis sets a screen. Here's Carrington, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Here's Kolek, 12 points for him. To the middle, got a piece of it, stolen by Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
My goodness. Amen Thompson making a statement at the hoop.
Here's Kolek, right wing. Back to Aldama. 6 to shoot. Bagley with a screen on Davis. Loud pass to Bagley. It's stolen by Davis. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Yep, that one goes in there. Thompson's got 11 points. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Timberwolves ahead, leading by just 1. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Carrington in at the point guard. Bridges. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
It up, and this next one could give them the lead.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Yeah. Look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Here's Bogdanovich. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Thompson.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
They're ahead. but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
Now, here's Thompson, defended by Thibault. Hero from long range. Rebound, Minnesota. Doncic has got his 6th rebound on the night. From deep. It's hauled in by Hero. The Kings trailing. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Carrington. 5 to shoot. To take the lead. Bullseye. And the Kings lead by 1.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Back to Doncic. The 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Towns has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Carrington. Guarded by Doncic. Thompson, a screen on Bogdanovich. Hero from long range.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Thibault, the pass to Perez. Bogdanovich with it. Inside. Here's Heaney. And he slaps it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Hero passes to Towns. Thompson outside. Back to Towns. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Towns has got 11 points here in just the second half. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Get loud for your action-packed hype squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for the team to the top.
Toppin's checked in for Minnesota. And a change for the Kings. Fultz has checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Doncic against Fultz. Chalk up 2 there. Neither team here in the 4th generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 1-point game. Towns kicks to Hero. Towns a screen on Bogdanovich. And that's going to be a travel.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And here's Doncic. To the middle, looking to get back on track here. And Doncic throws it down.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
To the left wing. Here's Fultz. And the layup's good off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Edey, defended by Towns. Bogdanovich wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Sacramento's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Fultz kicks to Bridges. And it's blocked. Hero against Bogdanovich. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
The Kings trail by 3. Pass to Bridges. Here's Towns. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Down low. Doncic against Fultz. And Toppin throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Pass to Towns. Now Hero. A 3. Toppin pulls it in. Doncic against Fultz. Doncic passes to Toppin. Back to Doncic. And Doncic with the triple.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
And a wide open look for Hero. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Doncic. And the Timberwolves take on 2 more.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Bogdanovich against Hero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And those are the buckets Hero needs to round out his game. The more points he gets off drives, the more open that jumper will get.
Good from Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
Minnesota making some changes. Washington comes in for Toppin, and it's Dante Exum in for Matisse Thybulle. He hits both from the stripe. Minnesota leading by 5. Takes the 13-footer, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
Fultz kicks to Bridges. Pass to Hero. Bridges sets the screen for Hero. Driving in.
Minnesota foul. No foul by Bogdanovich. 4 personal foul. 13 foul. 2 shots. Tyler Hero.
First free throw is good. Minnesota making a switch here. Thybulle's checked in. so he hits both.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Doncic passes to Washington. Back to Doncic. Fires for three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hero kicks to Thompson. Towns sets the pick for Thompson. Over Thibault. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Hero against Bogdanovich. Here's the three. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Hero.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Here's Bogdanovich. Doncic outside. Shoots it up. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 4. Now Hero. 11 feet away, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
It's to Thibault. Doncic outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Towns.
Luka with the crafty shot fake. Outstanding at tricking the defense.
Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
One of the things that's really impressive about Luka Doncic is his continued growth. I mean, season to season, you see this guy working on himself, working on his mind, how he thinks the game and his body, and becoming a better athlete. That spells trouble for the league.
Timeout, Kings.
It's time for this. Did you see yourself on the big screen? Then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Give yourself a round of applause.
.144 left in the 4th quarter. Free throw line jump shot. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Hero.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Get used to seeing this, folks. Doncic taking the moment head on and delivering.
Doncic against Hero. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart.
hard. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
That one misses for Hero. Minnesota's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
No matter the situation, Washington up for the challenge.
The Kings trail by 4. Now Hero. Over to the wing. Towns wide open. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Doncic converts right through the defense.
No better guy to take the big shot. Luka completely unfazed.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Towns comes with a double team. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Edie, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Kings. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
2 shots. Tyler Hero.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Hero drops them both. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2, Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. 26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Hero passes to Bridges. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Doncic looking it over. So Minnesota takes the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks, Kevin. Luka, you played well and you got the win. So what made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. I think it was a great game today. We step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
The Pelicans know their fans will be fired up for tonight's action. And as they came into the building, the players were plenty fired up themselves. Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sport. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. You take a look at the Raptors. It's a long season, but right now they're in great position, holding that prize top spot.
Well, for the Raptors, they've just been relentless coming out of the gates. And what I love is that everyone is focused. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
Yeah, and it's to no one's surprise. This is a well-run, well-coached organization. They have a strong culture. They're going to be a tough out for anyone.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Murray, then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Lively in at the 5. And for the Pelicans, they've got DeAndre Hunter, Fred VanVleet out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Hachimura in at the power forward. Hunter against Jones. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Hunter. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, BA, it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
Here's Murray after the basket by New Orleans. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
Gafford the screen. VanVleet drives, and the layup falls.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Raptors. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Brown looking around. Hunter, a screen on Vassell. And here's Brown for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. For Toronto, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Jones, the pass to Murray. Yep, count it.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
And VanVleet has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 2. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
Now here's Brown. We saw him with 39 points last game. Clock at 4. Over Vassell. Brown can't hit. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
And here's New Orleans now. Toronto making their last shot from the corner. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Great call having Brown run pick and roll. He is so confident with the ball in his hands.
Out to the wing. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Vassell. From outside, off the mark. The Pelicans trail. And here's Van Vliet, taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Pass to Gafford. Outside, Brown. And it's in there.
And I love how Brown is never in a rush. So calm, even with the shot clock up against him.
Hachimura against Antetokounmpo. Over Hachimura. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Van Vliet against Lively. Now here's Gafford. He's closely guarded. Van Vliet against Lively. Gafford with a screen on Lively. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Nails it from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
And this is what Van Vliet is known for. A volume three-point gunner who shoots it well.
Van Vliet against Murray. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Van Vliet, the pass to Gafford. Pass to Brown. Van Vliet against Murray. Now here's Van Vliet. Tight defense on him. And here's Hunter for 3. Rebound Toronto. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Vassell against Brown. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there. Willing to give it up to his open teammates.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. some changes for Toronto. Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. Second, the Raptors.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Who poked away and stolen by Melton. And stolen by McConnell. On the wing, Wade lets it fly. Cans it from the wing.
Assisted.
So it's the Pelicans now, fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
Now here's McConnell. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Now Wallace. Clark with a screen on Beasley. 5 to shoot. Pass to Wade. Here's McConnell. The jumper from the wing off target. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 12-4 run. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Wallace. No made baskets yet. Inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
New Orleans leading by 4. Melton passes to Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Melton. Payton with a screen on McConnell. To the inside. That's tipped. Walker with a steal. To the paint. Here's Clark. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
When it comes to contesting shots, Zealous is showing us that he's got great time.
And stolen by McConnell. Here comes Toronto on the push. Pass to Wallace. Back to McConnell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wade. The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer. Wade's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Melton passes to Jackson. 54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Beasley with a screen on Walker. Here's Payton. Here he goes. Beasley finds Melton. Shoots over McConnell. Melton misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Now here's Walker. Defense right on him. Pass to Clark. McConnell outside. The 3-ball. And again, Toronto with a triple. 19 seconds left in the first. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Beasley. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And it's McConnell on the drive. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
That one misses for McConnell. Got it up. The shot that time not on target. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Well, last season, New Orleans finished with their best record since 2009. Stan, they went 49-33.
Well, you have to credit their roster construction. They've got 3 guys who can average 20-plus points, along with a lot of very solid young defenders, and these guys are only getting better.
Rui Hachimura is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Beasley in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Jackson with a screen on Murray. 6 to shoot. Jackson right side. On the wing, Hachimura. Three-pointer, Buzelis buries it from 3. Buzelis has got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Toronto trailing. Antetokounmpo outside. Stolen by Melton. On the break. Pass to Jackson. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Pelicans lead by 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Here's Murray. After the basket by New Orleans. Pass to Abaji. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Defended by Jackson. To stop the run. Antetokounmpo. The pass to Abaji. Murray from outside. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Jackson with a screen on Murray. Melton outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wade. Raptors trail by 5. Now here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. They set the pick. The Pelicans pull it in. Hachimura's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Melton against Murray. Here's Hachimura. Misses the baby hook.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Jackson against Antetokounmpo. Time flush by Giannis.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
New Orleans leading by 3. Beasley outside. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Beasley. Jackson the screen. Beasley pass to Jackson. Over on Antetokounmpo. Jackson can't get it to go.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert.
Oh! Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
On your feet, make some noise with those hands together for your dance team.
So Toronto ends up going with a new group. Here's a look at some stats for Jaylen Brown.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Van Vliet. 4 on the clock. Here's Beasley. And again, New Orleans no good. The Raptors have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Lively against Gafford. Wallace outside. Outside Jones. Walker, a screen on Beasley. Here's Jones. Gafford with the block. Beasley against Walker. 10 feet away. And the Pelicans miss again. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Raptors. They trail by 1. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Now here's Van Vliet. 5 points in the game. To stop the drought. Rebound Toronto. Stolen by Van Vliet. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for New Orleans. Payton comes in for Beasley.
One shot.
After his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
And here are the Pelicans now. The Raptors making their last shot. McConnell against Van Vliet. Back to Payton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock from deep. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. On the wing, Jones. McConnell against Van Vliet. Pass to Vassell. Fires the 3. Lively. It's good on the putback. Lively's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Van Vliet on the wing. He's marked by McConnell. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
TJ McConnell. First personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. Clark is checked in for Lively.
One shot.
Van Vliet, no good on the free throw. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And he makes the first. You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player.
Now here's Brown. Consistent production from him, averaging just over 26 a game. Payton with a screen on Walker. Back to Brown. Stolen by Jones. Here comes Toronto on the push. And there's the lob. And the jam by Walker.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
Pelicans trail by 4. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. You gotta dance like everybody's watching. Let's see what you got.
Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. 4th, Toronto.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
Down low. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Raptors on D. 4-point game. Outside, Brown. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. Here's Brown. Can't get it to fall.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to McConnell. Gafford grabs the miss. And so Brown will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
Here's Brown. Van Vliet outside to the wing, right side. Gafford finds Van Vliet. 4 on the clock. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Here's Vassell. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Well, those were some weight room points from Vassell, flexing his muscles.
McConnell against Van Vliet. Pass to Brown. 1:02 left in the second quarter. Buried from 15 feet out.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Vassell passes to McConnell. Now Vassell. To the middle. Clark, no good. Pelicans trail by 4. Outside, Brown. Walker with a steal. Here comes Toronto on the push. And Vassell, the bucket, on the assist by Walker. Vassell's got 4 points this quarter.
Using that speed, Vassell on the run.
Brown against Jones. Now here's Brown. Guarded closely. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. And here's Brown for 3. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Toronto out in front, up 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. All right, they're thinking about this shot.
They've been too sloppy with the ball. Coaching staff cannot be happy with all the turnovers.
Tough to win when you can't hold on to the ball. Of course, it might help if they had the hands the size of Shaq.
All right, now, still early on, but let's check out the Western Conference standings.
Taking a look here now at New Orleans,
they're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence and your playoff chances. They need to make some changes.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Man, one guy's been getting it done, Fred VanVleet.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
So it's the Pelicans now. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Derek Lively is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. VanVleet misses. Toronto leading by 3. Jones, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, New Orleans shooting around 44%. Not bad. Here's Brown. Missed it from 7 feet.
Well, that's a look they'll take every time down the floor. But even with the soft interior defense, they can't seem to convert it.
To the inside. Here's Jones. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Inside, here's Lively. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Free throw drops for Lively. And Lively drops them both. 90 seconds into the second half now. Murray against VanVleet. Outside Hunter. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. Back to Hunter. VanVleet outside. From deep. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 5th rebound in this one. Jones up top, guarded by VanVleet. And a slam dunk by Lively.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pelicans trail by 11. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Put your hands together and show some love. That was your Pelicans breaker.
Towns will go for a different look here. Jackson, he's checked in for Gafford. Luzellis comes in for Achimura. Beasley's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Melton in for Fred VanVleet. Melton finds Jackson. Melton with the ball. Defended by Murray. Melton against Murray. Melton, right side. Out to Beasley. Just 3 to shoot. Will it go? Rebound by the Raptors. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Too.
And that one falls for Vassell.
Well, when you watch Vassell, it's easy to see why scoring comes so natural to him.
And so Vassell nails both of them. Pelicans trail by 13. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Back to Melton. Left side, Hunter. Pass to Jackson. Melton outside. Beasley with a screen on Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Jack's up a 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 7 rebounds in the game. Melton against Murray. Vassell outside. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Pelican fans, let's give a huge New Orleans welcome to the Pelicans Hype Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your Hype Squad. Get down. It's t-shirt time. Let's find the kids and make some noise.
For Toronto, Abaji comes in for Jones, and it's Wallace in for Vassell. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Melton finds Jackson. Now Hunter. They still need this. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
Wallace, the pass to It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Buzelis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
That's on Derek Lively.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. He's off on the first. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Good on the second one. Here's Antetokounmpo. He has 6. Down low. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Jackson outside. Here's Buzelis. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Hunter. Takes the 3. Fires in the triple. Hunter's got his first 3 points of the game.
A dead-eye catch-and-shoot guy. Hunter is someone you have to run off his shot.
From 13, and it's Toronto with another.
Yeah, they haven't missed a shot since the break. I mean, just what a tremendous job making the necessary adjustments at halftime.
Beasley outside. Pass to Jackson. Here's Buzelis. Payton's checked in for the Pelicans. And Toronto also making a switch. Wade's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Melton outside. Pass to Buzelis. Shot clock at 2. There's the 3. And again, New Orleans no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And here is Antetokounmpo. They set the pick. Antetokounmpo drives in. And the basket is good.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them. And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Pelicans trail by 18. Melton passes to Gafford. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Walker, he's checked in for Toronto.
Substitution. Number 31, Jarrett Walker.
Outside Payton. And a fast break now for the Raptors. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Beasley for 3. Knocks down the triple. Beasley's got 10 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Pass to the closer. Clark with a screen on Beasley. His first shot coming late. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Pelicans trail by 18. From downtown, they get it again. Gafford, and he lays it up and in. Give him 8.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Wallace, the pass to Walker. Here's the closer. He's guarded by Beasley. And Gafford with the block. Up top, Beasley. Walker covering. Beasley misses.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's that time of the game, everybody. Get loud right now for your Pelicans dance team.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. McConnell, he's checked in for Toronto. Raptors lead by 16. Pass to Walker. Wallace with it. The floater. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Buzelis. Nails it from 3. Buzelis has got 4 points this quarter.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Outside Walker. Pass to Clark.
2 minutes remaining.
Gafford with the block.
2 minutes.
Beasley outside. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Here's Abaji. It's Walker on the wing. Clark with the screen. To win the drought. Rebounded by New Orleans.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Beasley against McConnell to the paint. Here's Buzelis. That cuts the lead to single digits. Buzelis has got his third bucket of the night.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
They set a pick. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Clark with a screen on Van Vliet. Just 4 to shoot. Clark with the slam.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Beasley outside. Left side, Payton. Gafford the screen. Now here's Payton. He's guarded closely. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Here's Clark, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. New Orleans making some changes. Hachimura's checked in for Gafford, and it's Jaylen Brown in for Payton. Toronto making a switch here. And he sinks the second.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Buzelis. Now Beasley. Hachimura sets a screen. Van Vliet outside. Back to Beasley from outside the arc. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Beasley's got 15.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yes.
At the buzzer! He got it off in time!
That is an incredible shot.
Oh, man. That'll silence a hostile crowd.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Toronto leading by 10. They've got Malik Beasley. Rui Hachimura is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Buzelis in at center, filling out the middle. That's the Pelicans 5.
That's what we like to see from Murray. Go at them.
And, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
One shot.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Back to Brown. Pass to Beasley. 4-3. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo outside. Vassell outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Here's Vassell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, strong play by Vassell inside. Getting him a look this close is almost a sure bucket.
Brown against Vassell. Brown passes to Beasley. Now Hunter, and stolen by Jones. And now the Raptors on the break. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Pelicans trail by 17. All right, time for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Toronto let me know the status. He said they're concerned this is a serious injury and it's going to keep him out of the rotation. Adversity hitting this team early, but that will create opportunities for others to step into new roles. It'll be interesting to see how these changes come together, Brian.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
That's just awful news. You really feel for the guy, and you know everyone in the NBA family is wishing him a speedy recovery. After just one turnover in the first half, he just keeps giving it away here in the second. You cannot keep making these careless mistakes.
Gafford, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Melton comes in for Beasley. Boy, the Pelicans have really had a tough go here. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Melton against Murray. Melton passes to Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Melton. Over Murray. Melton misses. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Brown with it. Checked by Murray. Vassell against Melton. Outside Hunter. Back to Gafford. Pass to Hachimura. Over Antetokounmpo. And it's Hachimura missing.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Now Jones. Hunter covering. Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Hachimura. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Hunter passes to Brown. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Hunter. Gafford the screen. Inside. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Vassell against Brown. Here's Murray. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, this has been an outstanding night for Murray. Consistent, efficient, doing it all at the offensive end.
That one's good from Melton on the assist by Hunter.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Hachimura against Antetokounmpo. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
Brown with it. Pass to Hunter. Here's the three. Lively grabs a miss.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Throws it up high. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Melton against Murray. Hachimura with the ball. Outside, Brown. Clock at 6. Over Vassell. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Lively's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Vassell. Antetokounmpo, right side. Over Gafford. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Hunter in the post, defended by Jones. Gafford with a screen on Murray. Here's Melton. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Murray, no good. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And now we present our new balanced player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and it's not surprising. He's really going at the defense inside throughout the entire game. And just showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Pelicans trail by 21. And here's Van Vliet. Hachimura with a screen on Murray. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
When you watch Van Vliet, he's in total control of the offense.
Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Murray against Van Vliet. Murray passes to Lively. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his third assist of the night. And here's New Orleans now. Now Van Vliet. And we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets, all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
And Giannis with the dunk.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek Freak is on fire.
Murray against Van Vliet. Pass to Brown. And there's the rejection. And he's able to get it back.
Look, that up fake is a great weapon when defenders are crowding you. Brown puts him in the popcorn machine.
For your Pelicans, Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. I mean, it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Payton's checked in. And both free throws good for Brown.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Murray against Van Vliet. Antetokounmpo outside. Lively with a screen on Hachimura. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Now here's Brown. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Doesn't fall. He's 8 for 15 from the floor now. Hunter passes to Van Vliet. A minute 35 left to play in the fourth quarter. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Hachimura. Now Payton. It's stolen by Lively.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Raptors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. So we'll see Giannis Antetokounmpo go to the line here. It's on Rui Hachimura for New Orleans. Jackson comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Buzelis is subbed in for Hachimura.
One shot.
And that one misses.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Hunter passes to Van Vliet. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
"15 seconds left in the final quarter. Van Vliet misses. Here's Antetokounmpo. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball, so we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg. Anthony, and his own. Ways the Hall of Famer David and the new power rankings. Still only the first month of the season. Here's a chance to compare early returns. They fall in the rankings this time around. Not an easy situation.
And seeing where the Lakers are, they believe they can be more competitive than they've shown. It's still very early in the season, so the optimism for a successful run is still there.
And now the Lakers starting group. Siakam is out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Martin. And it's Smart in at the 1. And for the Spurs, DeRozan out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Reza Shai. And it's Ware in at the center position. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
A free throw drop for DeRozan. You know, RJ, we talk about DeMar DeRozan scoring, but he's also a terrific passer.
Yeah, his first couple years in the league, DeRozan averaged less than 2 assists a game. Now, making plays for others is a big part of his game.
Both free throws good from DeRozan. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Martin with a screen for Smart. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Look, that's going to happen when Smart gets in there with those trees. If you're a little too aggressive, things can happen.
Marcus Smart, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
And so, Smart nails both of them. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Pass to Mitchell. Trying to find Martin. He's got it now. Siakam passes to Mitchell. Adams sets the pick for Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. And Adams with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
And the Spurs with possession. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Here's DeRozan. Siakam pulls it in.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Here's Rizachet. He had 10 points in the win against Utah. Knocks down the 3-ball.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Adams. Martin against DeRozan. Now Siakam. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And he can answer with the best of them. Siakam stealing the thunder there.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Let's turn up the volume and make some noise for your Word Breaker.
Let's check out the NBA's top producers from three-point land. Aaron Gordon is second.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. His deep touch is about as good as you're going to see.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The rebound by the Spurs. To the paint, here's Ware. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Steven Adams did not like that at all.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Mitchell. And Ware pulls it down. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Spurs. Pass to Ware. Now DeRozan. That one dropped for his second bucket. Him 2 for 4.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Now Martin. From outside the arc, Los Angeles with another miss.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
DeRozan inside. Covered by Martin. And it's DeRozan missing. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table. He told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, you need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And that one falls for Smart. And through this early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
And the Spurs making a change here. Pritchard's checked in.
This is surely a spot that Marcus Smart has shown signs of being really good. He's definitely improved from the moment that he came into the league until now.
Pass to DeRozan. Over Martin. DeRozan. That's good. And it's 9 points for DeMar DeRozan.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Outside Martin. Smart puts the pick in for Martin. From past the arc, and the three ball is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
There's the pick. DeRozan bounce pass.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now, here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. Pass to Martin. 5 to shoot. Siakam inside the three-point line. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Gordon up on top. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And an active player, Gordon can be a handful to keep up with throughout the course of the game.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Gordon. So both teams making some changes here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Lakers trail. Everly with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Suns in Phoenix. Pass to Jackson. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And that one falls for Mann. Lakers trail by 4. And here's Beverly. Collins setting the pick for Beverly. Lock at 6. And finished off by Collins.
Reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board. Pass to Mitchell. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
Yeah, you know, that was one where I thought they had a real chance to pull that one out. But, you know, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
Collins with it. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Mitchell. Into the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Patrick Beverly. Second
for San Antonio. They have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. And the Lakers making a change here. Smart's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Here's Jackson Davis, and it's blocked. Mitchell against Jackson. A crossover, and the layup is up and in.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Smart.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell outside.
2 minutes.
No good on the triple. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Collins trying to break free. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Green with the block. On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Boomer. Banked in off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Mitchell passes to Mann. There's the pick. To the inside. Jackson Davis lays it up and in off the pretty assist. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance it saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
That's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Smart deciding where to go with it. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Smart's offensive impact, sometimes that's the underrated aspect of his game, but he is a legit two-way player. His ability in the pick and roll is something that is always a positive thing for his team.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Smart. Puts it up. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Outside Jackson, from beyond the arc, and then some. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Lakers lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
San Antonio trailing here. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Got Siakam. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Zach Collins. And it's Martin in at the small forward. Gilgeous-Alexander. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Collins finds Beverley. Outside Martin. Here's Siakam. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Rizachet. Gordon inside. Working on Collins. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And he makes the first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. LA's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Martin, pass to Beverley, launches a 3, and another 3 for the Lakers.
And like seeing Beverley get involved there, sweet shooting from the speedy guard.
Here's Mann, covered by Martin. Back to Mann. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Beverley sets the screen for Mitchell. Takes the 3. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Beverley. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Ware passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket is good.
And he knew the contact was coming. How about that by SGA to take the hit and finish?
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. People in the know how good of a defender he is.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for San Antonio. Here's Rizachet, covered by Mitchell, down low. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside Gordon. Here's Shea, covered by Mitchell. Takes a three. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Defensive foul. Donovan Mitchell. First personal foul.
And Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for San Antonio. The Lakers also with a sub. Adams checked in.
What's up?
And that one misses.
At the wing position, Shea has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting. And add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
Siakam up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Gordon. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Four on the clock. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8. Lakers trail by 3. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Spurs.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Mitchell outside. Outside, Martin. To the middle. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Adams.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Pass to Gordon. Now, Shea. That's tipped. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Pascal Siakam.
It's going to be on Siakam.
Well, Shea does a nice job of drawing the contact on his way up. Now a chance at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a three-point game. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Reza Shea, covered by Mitchell. Now Reza Shea, he has 5. Gordon with a screen on Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Reza Shea with it. Now defended by Adams. Shoots. And that one's good. Reza Shea. Reza Shea's got 7.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Martin against DeRozan. Outside, Martin. Beverly with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Mitchell, he's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And this is what Mitchell delivers for his team. He's an efficient shooter you can rely on for buckets.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For the Lakers. Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Green comes in for Martin. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. The Lakers on D. They trail by 1. Here's DeRozan. Great D that time from Green.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Siakam inside. Jackson Davis defending. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And he can't get the first one.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Boomer, he's checked in for the Lakers. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Back to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
Now, here's Siakam. Jackson Davis defending. Siakam inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Siakam's got 11 points.
And that shot was well contested, but Siakam's just too tricky for it. It puts his skills to work and able to get to the basket.
And the basket by DeRozan.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Now here's Smart. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Boomer. Plenty of space. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Second chance shot. Here's DeRozan. Back to Jackson Davis. Over Siakam. DeMar DeRozan again. And it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Outside, Green. Pass to Siakam. A shake. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Jackson Davis.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
The Lakers have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
Throw good, Siakam. The Spurs making a switch here. Mann's checked in. So he gets them both.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Green against Mitchell. They set the pick. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
You got to give him an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
The Lakers have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Zach Collins checked in for Los Angeles. He's off on the second. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Mitchell passes to Pritchard. Outside Robinson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
14 foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Lakers trail by 3. Inside. Green kicks to Smart. It's deflected. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Smart. And 1:01 left here in the second. Here's Pritchard. And the rejection by Jackson. And he gets it back. Robert on the shot. He'll shoot free throw. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. In the third spot, the Spurs.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Outside Jackson. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Now here's Smart. He's tightly guarded, and it's all evened up. Smart's got 6 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Mitchell against Green. Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. No good on that one. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
The Lakers, 49.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal rebounds. Like you're stealing a piece of that cake over there, Kenny.
It's good, too.
And moving on to some awards, these are the 2 players of the week in their respective conferences. For the Western Conference, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You could tell that teams aren't sure how to defend SG.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Reza Shea is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's DeRozan. Then there's Gordon. And it's Ware in at the 5, down low. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. To the paint. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick-and-roll sets.
Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Mitchell outside. Pass to Siakam. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Phoenix Suns.
And for that game against Chicago, they won't have much room for error in that one. A team like this will punish mistakes, but I could see them walking away with this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Yes, that goes in. And it's a 4-point Spurs lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Smart dishes to Martin. Siakam kicks to Martin. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Siakam looking around. Shot clock at 6. No good with the triple.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Reza Shea. Lets the 3 fly. A rebound by the Lakers. Martin with it. Averages about 5 points a game. And here is Mitchell. Unloads from 13. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that gun.
He is never going to take his foot off the pace.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Can't scare. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. All right. Let's see it.
Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Taking a look at San Antonio, sitting 8th right now in the early going. And, of course, Los Angeles. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And when I look at the Lakers, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. To the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Beverly's got his second bucket of the night.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Has to Ware. Here's Gordon. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Over Beverly. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Outside, Martin. Beverly with a screen on DeRozan. Martin kicks to Mitchell. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him.
And guys, this effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Gordon. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Adams outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Left side, Gordon. At the top of the key, Ricochet. Shot clock at 3. DeRozan for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lakers passing it around. Mitchell outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Rizachet.
Tricky move by Mitchell with the pump fake, baiting the defender.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And the other thing we've seen them do well tonight is draw fouls. Time and time again throughout this game, they've won trips to the line and converted.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. Mitchell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Zach Collins checked in for the Lakers. Gigi Jackson comes in for Pascal Siakam. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Spurs leading by 3. Mitchell outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Beverly. Misses off the right iron. And so Beverly will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's Martin on the wing for the tie. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Rizachet, covered by Martin. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Rizachet. Rizachet has got his 3rd assist on the night. Beverly the pass to Collins. Back to Beverly. Now here is Martin. Guarded close. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Beverly.
And he's turned himself into a tremendous 3-and-D role player. Beverly's jump shot has become a strong suit on offense. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Gordon. They set the pick. Here's Rizachet. And the dunk by Rizachet.
And as he gets more experience in the league, Rizachet will improve the attack.
Collins, a screen on Mitchell. Down low. And finished off by Collins.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here. This break in the action gives us a chance to show you the NBA's current fast break specialists. The Spurs second.
I think that's what really distinguishes them offensively. They really like to get out in transition.
So it's San Antonio now. They lead by 4. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Jackson finds Mitchell. Lobbed up there for Collins. Stolen by Robinson. To the right side. Spurs working the ball around now. Mitchell. And Jackson Davis gets it to go. Jackson Davis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Now Mitchell. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. Inside, just fine on the clock. Boomer, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Green dishes to Collins. Mitchell passes to Jackson. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Pass to man. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Terrence Mann. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Smart's checked in. Jackson Davis finds Mitchell. Back to Jackson Davis. Now Reza Shea. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Mitchell comes up with the rebound. Lakers trail by 7. Green deciding where to go with it. Collins up top. For 3, Mitchell. Rebounded by the Spurs. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Pritchard. Robinson with it. Reza Shea with it. He's got 9. There's the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Reza Shea has got 12 in the game.
A true highlight of Reza Shea's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
Mitchell against Mitchell. Jackson with the screen. Mitchell passes to Jackson. That one doesn't go. Puts up a deep 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Spurs. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. Steven Adams is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Smart, and it's Martin in at the 3 seed.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 14. The Lakers with the rebound. Mitchell outside. Jacks up a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Mitchell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Lakers.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Here's Gordon. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Martin kicks to Smart. Pass to Siakam. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
San Antonio leading by 4. To the inside. And stolen by Siakam. Nice shot by Smart.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He knows every possession is critical now.
Okay, everybody, let's get loud for your first break.
San Antonio. Ware's checked in, and it's DeRozan in for Pritchard. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Out to the right wing. DeRozan passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. The Lakers on offense. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. And Adams kicks to Martin. DeRozan against Smart. 5 to shoot. Over DeRozan. Again, the Lakers.
Adapting to what the defense is offering. Smart opts for that mid-range look.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for San Antonio. They have yet to put up any points here in the 4th. Here's Gordon. It counts, and the foul. Steven Adams picks one up.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Lakers.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Adams outside. Siakam outside. Back to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this offensive explosion has narrowed the gap.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Smart.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting two.
First free throw is good. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Martin. And Adams now top of the key. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Martin with the screen for Siakam. Offline with his three. Spurs leading by 3. Outside DeRozan. It's stolen by Martin. By himself and finished off by Martin.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
And here's the fast break. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Lakers working the ball around now. That puts them in the lead. 18 points for Siakam.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Outside Gordon. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Riza-Shea. Gordon with the screen for Riza-Shea. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And here's the Lakers. They're on a 16-5 run. And it's Martin penetrating. Outside for Smart. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan.
Los Angeles ball.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
On defense, San Antonio. Siakam outside. A second chance effort. Gordon with the defensive effort. San Antonio trailing here. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Ware, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Smart passes to Adams. Back to Smart. Siakam outside. Adams with the screen on Gordon. 6 to shoot. Tries from 16, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Siakam's got 7 points for the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. 16 feet away. Another one falls for San Antonio.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Adams. Pass to Martin. Siakam trying to free himself up. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Cody Martin, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Martin. Spurs have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Outside Gordon. Over to the left wing. Out pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Mitchell passes to Siakam. Outside for Martin. The tray. Rebound San Antonio. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Here's Ricochet. Pass to Gordon. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Siakam. It's hauled in by Adams.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And Siakam has it in the corner. Now, here's Mitchell. He started closer. 5 on the clock. It's deflected. Here we go, one-on-one. And the dunk by Ricochet.
Assertive play by Ricochet. Not every rookie is ready to shoulder the big moment.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Martin for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Martin's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
San Antonio, let's give it up for your Spurs Hype Squad.
Here's Ricochet.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Smart. Pass to Martin. Back to Smart. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Siakam. That one's not going to go. Gordon with the defensive effort. Spurs have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Here's DeRozan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I love watching DeMar DeRozan attract contact on the way up. He's just fearless getting through that contact.
DeRozan shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that gives them the lead.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Siakam. Mitchell outside. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And it's Smart with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a one-point game. Mitchell wide open. Gets the three to fall.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Siakam kicks to Smart. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared.
Now the court is yours. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for T-shirts. Stand up and make some noise.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's DeRozan. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
We've seen him do this before. DeMar DeRozan, we are accustomed to watching him take and make huge shots.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
So it's the Lakers now, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
At the line for the Lakers, Marcus Smart taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. 16 seconds left in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gordon. Puts up a 3. Buries the triple. Tremendous three to tie it up. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
All right, fans, it's dance game time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Get down.
And here is Siakam. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Siakam is out there with Martin. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. Here's DeRozan. Another one falls for San Antonio.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
DeRozan against Martin. Mitchell outside. Lock at 6. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Reza Shea.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Donovan Mitchell at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. We're just over a minute into overtime here. Pass to Reza Shea. Floats one. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Smart up top. Siakam outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And Adams gets it to go down on the assist by Siakam.
And nothing seems to faze Adams, even when you get physical with him.
And DeRozan kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops it, just let him roll.
Siakam outside. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Pass to Siakam. Over Gordon. Rebound San Antonio. Ware's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Powered down with both hands. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Pass to Siakam. Good, and Smart gets the assist. That's now 22 points for Siakam.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made the big moments.
And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And the Spurs with possession. Here's Ware. Blocked again. And they recover it. Gordon finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. On its way from DeRozan for 2. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Pass to Smart. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's Siakam. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And delivering in the clutch. Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Smart. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. The Lakers on offense. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by Gordon. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 2.
The first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And the Lakers call time here. They're down by 6. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Mitchell passes to Siakam. And again, no good by the Lakers. And that's an intentional foul.
Martin. Second personal foul. 14 foul. Alexander. Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And so it's the Spurs with the win. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, David.
Kevin, thank you. DeMar, this team is playing well together. How are you encouraging and fostering that sense of all of you being together and playing well?
We're just making everybody comfortable, making each and everybody on this team comfortable. If it's jump shots, if it's attacking the basket, even if it's on the defensive end, we just giving each other confidence every time we practice.
And it sure looks like it out there tonight, DeMar. Thanks a lot. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Up next, the Jazz taking on the Nuggets. For the Utah Jazz, they've won just 4 games out of their last 10, and they know they can do better. This team has talent, and they'll try to bring it all back together and get things on track with a win. Nuggets, Jazz is next, and we'll be right back. Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And now let's see how teams compare in the early going with a look at the power rankings. You take a look at the Knicks. They're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Well, I think for Denver, they're fighting their way up into a higher position, trying to put those early season issues behind them and get where they believe they belong.
And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. We've got Luguentz Dort. Williams is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot. And for the Jazz, Julius Randle out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Shepard, and it's Payne in at the point. 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And we're getting a little deeper into the season now, Doris. For teams off to slow starts, how do they kick it into gear?
I think the answer, BA, is probably contingent on what is at the core of the problem. Did you start the season with injuries? Are there young players on your roster who now are expected to fulfill greater roles? I mean, so much goes into getting into a rhythm and a role. One of the things you have to know is, does the system fit the personnel we have? And if one of those two things don't mesh, something has to give.
And it's Utah with the ball. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Back to Harden. Wembanyama, screen on Payne. 3-pointer, Harden drains the triple. Harden's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the 3-point line is just special.
LaVine passes to Randle. They double Randle. Pass to Shepard. Williams against LaVine. Launches it. Pure from three-point range.
Back-to-back threes here. Levine with a beautiful shot.
Harden, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Harden. Utah grabs the miss.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Finished off the break. Harden's got 9.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. In the third spot, the Jazz.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Adebayo finds Levine. Pass to Shepherd. Down low. 4 on the clock. Adebayo, no good. Denver leading by 4. Williams with it. He's picked up by Levine. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Randall, good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Denver, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Harden against Payne. Doris looking back at James Harden's time in Houston. What an incredible individual run he went on.
Lamont Bryant finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
First free throw is good. Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, BA. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
Harden hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Payne against Harden. Now here's Levine. Defense is right there. Pass to Adebayo. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And he can't hit the second.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Wembanyama, screen on Payne. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Randall outside. Randall draws the double. Payne finds Randall. A 17-foot shot on the way, and that one comes up a bit short.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
To the middle. Pass to Wembanyama. Misses the fadeaway.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Here's Shepard. Dort defending. Here's Shepard. Now Adebayo. To the inside. And Randall the bucket on the assist by Adebayo. Randall's got 5.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Dort outside. Levine against Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Levine.
Wow, solid swat from Levine. Coaches and teammates appreciate when he's engaged on the defensive end.
13 feet out. Again, Utah.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Harden against Payne. Harden with a bucket.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Here they come. Score, Utah, Cam Dancers.
we get a chance to check some stats for James Harden.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
It's Powell on the wing. Fires from deep. Here's Magician, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now here's Mann. Coming off a terrific game against New York. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Now here's Powell. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. 4 on the clock. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Nuggets lead by 6. Here's Podziemski. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Powell outside. Back to Conley. 6 to shoot. Boucher on the screen. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Denver.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Podziemski. Inside. Outside man. Powell with a steal. In transition, here come the Jazz. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
You can see how dangerous Norman Powell can be. Explosive ability to get out and transition off the steal.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. Walter. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Well, this is what you get when you run the offense through Conley on time and on target.
59 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Wembanyama. The rebound by Magician. Jazz trail by 4. Powell passes to Boucher and finished off by Boucher.
He's got a nose for the basketball and a high level of activity around the rim. Go ahead and finish, Mr. Boucher.
Wembanyama, screen on Conley. Lets the 3 fly. Man, misses. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a 3-second violation. Nuggets ball. Into the lineup for the Nuggets. Post number 50.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Here's Shepard, still without a bucket. Outside man. Good if it goes. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Denver Nuggets. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Utah trailing here. Bam Adebayo is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Shepard, then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Powell in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score? How to get a quality shot on every possession? How to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Now here's Dort. No points yet. Pass to post. Three-pointer. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
They get the rebound. Here's Powell. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, using the play to move the defense to his team's advantage. Go ahead, Norman Powell. Pretty pass.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Dort outside. Back to Harden. Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
And that one's long. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Pass to post. And here's Dort. Outside Harden. With the big finish.
Well, what a surprise. James Harden has finished a play with contact and gets a chance for the three-point the old-fashioned way. Nicely done, James.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That's good from Harden.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Here's Shepard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the paint. Here's LaVine. Battles for the finish. Zach LaVine.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
All right, fans, it's dance cast time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You have the camera on you. Look at those moves. Oh, sit down.
Here are the big men putting up the big points over the last 10 games. Victor Wembanyama is second.
This group of big men go into every game with the mindset that no defense can guard them. And you know what? They're usually right.
You know, and even with entire defenses schemed around stopping them, their scoring output always remains high. These fellas are anchors in the post for each of their teams.
Back to Williams. Harden from outside. Utah grabs the miss. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
There has never been hesitation for James Harden to mix it up down low. Tremendous job drawing contact.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here. Good from Harden.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Jazz trail by 3. Randle with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against San Antonio. And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Harden. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Pass to Powell. The baseline J. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And he lobs it up.
As a reason, James Harden is always near the top of the assist charts. That ability to distribute to teammates is elite.
Powell outside. Now here's Randall. He's covered closely. Adebayo sets a screen. Randall with it. Outguarded by Wembanyama. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal.
It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Randall. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Payne's checked in for Shepherd. And a switch here also for Denver. Podziemski's checked in. And Randall drops them both.
We're showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here they come. The Utah Jazz Hype Squad. Let them hear you, fans. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. It's time for t-shirts.
The Nuggets lead by 3. Now Harden. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York. Back to Williams. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Now here's Levine. 7 points in the game. Adebayo in the post, covered by Wembanyama. Adebayo passes to Randall. Drills it from deep. Randall's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh my goodness, what a response by Randall. Yes, you can make a 3, so can I.
Outside Wembanyama. Outside Podziemski. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Dort. Wembanyama's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And here's Randall. 13 points in the game. And a foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Wagner's checked in for the Nuggets. Left side Payne. Pass to Levine. Here's Magician. Covered by Wembanyama. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility and the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away. And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Dort against Levine. Over Dort. Shot by Levine, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Here's Dort. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Wembanyama. Fades and shoots. Wow, Victor takes it to him inside.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's get loud right now for your Gas Breaker Gas Crew.
Mike Conley's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Denver with a change here, too. Mann's checked in. And it's Utah with the ball. They trail by 7. Here's Magician, covered by Wembanyama.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
Denver shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Here's Walter. He's guarded by Mann. Down low. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Back come the Nuggets on the run. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's just Wagner imposing his will right there. What a strong attack.
Doris, Trey Mann is an example of a semi-late bloomer in the NBA.
The NBA, that's not unusual for a player in his early 20s. Now he's been with a couple of different organizations. There's a versatility to how he contributes in the stat sheet. And a lot of times, especially for somebody of Trey Mann's skill set, it's about fit.
Now here's Mann. Still no points. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, the big man, Mo Wagner, getting to it. Nice finish.
Boucher a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Magician. Pass to Boucher. Here's Walter. Outside Payne. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. The shot by Magician, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Okay, a moment to check out the league leaders in steals. Fourth, Bam Adebayo, and of course, Victor Wembanyama.
These two are a problem for opposing offenses. Quick, active hands, they pounce on your mistakes.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
Hits both from the stripe.
Oh, just much more assertive offensively in the second quarter. He's putting pressure on this defense and earning trips to the line.
Conley passes to Boucher. Payne with it. Boucher finds Payne. Here's Magician. Back to Payne. Bearing his second of 3 attempts. The Nuggets lead by 7. Now here's Man. He's scoreless. Pass to Shake and Bake. Back to Man. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Conley. Outside Payne. With the teardrop. And the layup is good. And now just a 5-point Denver lead.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Now here's Man. He's guarded by Conley. Outside Man to the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Walter. No good with a jumper from the wing. And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot, guys. I'm here alongside Coach Malone, and Coach, a strong first half for this team. What was clicking for you?
I love that ball movement, taking care of the ball, and that's something we've been harping on. Make a play for somebody else, and I thought we had many examples of that.
Got to help yourself. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum line. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
The Western Conference winner, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You could tell that teams aren't sure how to defend SGA. He gets into the lane so easily, and he can also hit the 3-ball. Now, he's a good floor general, lots to work.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Denver Nuggets.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. And pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I'll Tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. 7-point differential. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one, and they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5. On the court for Denver, they've got Jalen Williams, Luguentz Dort out there with James Harden. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Wembanyama in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Dort, yet to see a basket. Levine surveys the D. Payne against Harden. Outside Payne for 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Williams in the post. He's covered by Levine. Williams' shot is good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Here's Shepard, Dort defending. Knocked loose. Pass to Adebayo. Lays it up and banks it in. Adebayo's got 8 points.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Dort outside. Outside Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Wembanyama, screen on Payne. Harden misses. Jazz trail by 7. Pass to Randall. There's the triple. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Harden, the pass to Wembanyama. Dort outside. Outside Harden. Over Payne. Harden can't hit. Utah has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Randall outside. Outside Payne. Levine with a screen on Harden. Randall right side. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And now just a 2-point Nugget lead.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. That shot off.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give...
Look at Levine throwing it down.
Glides into that move, suspends in the air. Levine, nice.
Denver has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Back to Harden. They get back on track. Adebayo grabs the board.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Here's Shepard. Dort defending. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
Come on, man. I mean, there was no chance Wemby was going to ever let that reach the rim.
Utah making a switch here. Powell's checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Wagner's checked in for Wembanyama. For Denver, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Williams against Levine. On the wing, Levine. Back to Powell. Randall outside. 6 on the shot clock. Powell outside. For the lead. It's rebounded by Wagner. And for Denver, they're shooting the rock at 58%. Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role. Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Pajemski's checked in.
One shot.
Here's Levine. 9 points in the game. Randall outside. Back to Levine. Here's Shepard, defended by Harden. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Grant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepard.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
And he drops it first.
But what I like about this kid Shepard is his confidence, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Mike Conley's checked in for Utah. Second free throw, no good. The Nuggets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. With the step back. Pass to Williams. Wagner outside. Here's Post. Outside man. Wagner with a screen on Conley. Here's Mann. Offline with a 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Powell passes to Conley. Utah with another miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pajemski with it. Working on Powell. Here's the pick. Puts it up from 15. And he hits the jumper. Mann's got his first basket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Randall. He's got 16. Adebayo a screen on Wagner to the middle. And Adebayo slams it in.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Denver.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Free throw's good, Adebayo. Here's Mann. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Step back, take on the Utah Jazz.
into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at the Nuggets, already they're on the outside looking in. 9th place in the conference. And of course there's the Jazz right behind them, just one spot down.
Checking out Utah, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come. Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Powell outside. Inside, here's Magician. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Magician's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Shepard. From the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Shepard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so Conley will bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 2. Here's Boucher for 3. The rebound by Post. Denver's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Outside Pajemski. To the middle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Norman Powell.
Hard for Wagner to avoid the contact. His shooting ability is going to have defenders reacting to him.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Mo Wagner, the perfect rotational big. Rebounds it, sets hard screens, and we know, guys, he's a very capable scorer if given the opportunity.
And both free throws good for Wagner. Jazz trail by 4. Down low. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Hell's ball violation. That's a jump ball.
Here's Shake and Bake. Powell covers. Shake and Bake. Pass to man. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
That's his first.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Trey Mann. Shooting 1.
1 shot.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Here's Magician. 6 points for him. To the paint. Wagner with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. 1:51 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Shake and Bake, the pass to man. Here's Post, 5 on the clock. Wagner for 3. They grab their own miss. Pass to Shepard, puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. Shepard's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's go.
Checked in for Wagner. And let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which two guards have been making an impact with their passing this season. Fifth on the list, Norman Powell.
With the traditional roles in the backcourt becoming blurred, the versatility of this group of shooting guards, it's a huge advantage.
Yeah, it almost seems like they're more like hybrid guards. They can create opportunities for their teammates or handle the scoring duties themselves. Either way, they're valuable to have around. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Wembanyama down low. Boucher on him. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It's such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
It'll be his fourth time going to the line in this game.
Taking 2 shots. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. Powell against Wembanyama. It's Powell, high post. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, pretty play.
Outside man. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, the body control and balance from Wemby.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Powell passes to the Magician.
Man, good whistle there.
Post. Second personal foul, third team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Number 38, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Levine, he's checked in for Utah. Payne comes in for Mike Conley.
We got this, we got this.
And the second free throw is good. 24 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Outside man. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. The three is up. Here's post. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Denver. They're up by 10. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Denver leading by 10. Cameron Payne out there with Shepard. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now here's Williams. To the inside, Wembanyama. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
For obvious reasons, it's hard to truly contest Wembanyama without fouling.
Wembanyama, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. He does not get the second one. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Jazz. 11-point game. Payne, the pass to Randle. Payne against Harden. Here's Randle. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now. The 3. Rebound, Utah.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Wembanyama against Randle. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
So guys, over the years, we've seen Randle become a much more aggressive scorer. You love his tenacity.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dort. And the layup is good off the glass.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Payne, the pass to Randle. Back to Payne. Lets it go from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got 4 assists now tonight.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Levine against Dort. Levine with it. Pass to Adebayo. Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
And he knocks down the first one. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. The Nuggets lead by 7. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And play stops, a whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
He had played mistake-free basketball until that one, his first turnover of the night.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Randall outside. Back to Levine. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You can't fall for Adebayo's pump fake, or else he'll go right into the contact.
Utah. Bam. Adebayo. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Adebayo. And both free throws good for Adebayo. Now Wembanyama. Outside, Williams. Up top, Harden. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now here's Randall. The Jazz again can't hit. Williams against Levine. Williams passes to Harden. Now Wembanyama. Over Adebayo. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Levine for 3. Here's Randall. Second chance shot. And he comes up with a bucket. Randall's got 20 points.
Well, Julius Randle knows how to get to the offensive window and create shots.
Harden against Payne. Now here's Harden. Tightly guarded. Uneasy, too, on the layup. He's got 27.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Pass to Payne. Now Randall. Oh, sweet move. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
At the line for Utah, Julius Randle. 1 shot.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Dort. Harden surveying the D. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Adebayo passes to Levine. Williams grabs the board.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Williams. Shooting 1.
One shot.
love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
Now here's Randall. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's the fast break. Williams passes to Harden. Williams up top. Shot clock at 5. From behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 12-point Denver lead.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Randall outside. Pass to Levine. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Man, he's checked in for James Harden. Dort with a steal, and they're on the break. Shoots over Shepherd. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, that's a savvy move by Lou Dort on the inside. Gets himself the whistle.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
That's good from Dort.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
James Harden, he's checked in for the Nuggets. That one misses. Jazz trail by 13. Pass to Randall. To halt the run. Doesn't go for him. The Nuggets have gone 6 for 9 here in the 4th quarter. Williams into the lane.
Oh my God. Look out below.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Utah's gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Randall deciding where to go with it. Outside Levine. And here's Payne outside. Drops in the 3.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
The Nuggets lead by 12. Pass to Dort. Outside, Williams. Outside Harden. 3-pointer. Utah grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And it's Shepherd missing. Denver's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Back to Williams. There's a screen. Harden from outside. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wemby! He gets it and finishes it.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
It's stolen by Wembanyama. Payne against Harden. Adebayo against Wembanyama. Clock at 6. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Victor was right to get aggressive inside, and he earned the foul call.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. one falls, so he hits both of them. Jazz trail by 16. Pass to Randall. The three. Sinks it from distance. Randall's got 13 in the second half.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter here. Back to Harden. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Inside. Pass to Randall. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
.105 left in the fourth. Clock at 4.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Nuggets.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
And with the win, the season series is tied 1-1. You have to love how competitive these games have been with 2 more left to play.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 16. 14 feet away. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts. And here's Mann. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner against Boucher. Now here's Wembanyama. Not a lot of room. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
So no problem for Denver as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, I'd love to know whether it's scoring, playmaking, or your defense. What aspect of your game are you most proud of?
Being able to play a full course of a game and, and make an impact every single play. That's what I'm here for, and that's what I have to do.
It's been fun to watch.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now, time for our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Warriors fans, is starting at shooting guard, 6'1".
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA. And how about we check the numbers for John? Jonathan Kuminga.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Anthony Davis, Brandon Miller out there with ball. Then it's George, and it's Kessler in at center. And for the Warriors, Alperen Sengun out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Cam Johnson. Then it's Curry, and it's Curry in at the point guard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sengun. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Not giving up on the play. Sengun locked in.
George against Johnson. fires the three, and George is good for three. And the Warriors dynasty with their core seemingly over. You never want to completely scratch them out, but Shams, how are we going to remember the run that this remarkable franchise has had?
You could make a case that the 2017 team might be the best to ever play, and the Warriors have become an elite franchise in NBA history. It might be a while since we see a dynasty quite like this, especially with the big three of Stephen Curry, Draymond Green, and Klay Thompson.
Hall of Famers, great coaching, solid ownership. They had it all.
Team foul.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Kessler, screen on Curry. Down low. And Kessler throws it down.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Curry deciding where to go with it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Lonzo Ball. First personal foul.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for the Warriors, Seth Curry. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Curry. We have all these great foreign players. Maybe 3 of the top 5 players in the NBA are all foreign players, right? And that was something else.
What a throwdown by AD. He really rocks the rim with that one.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Coach Steve Kerr. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm. Everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Outside for George. Oklahoma City gets it back, and Davis gets it to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's time for this man. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust a move. All right. Let's see what you got. No, thank you.
7th in scoring and tremendous confidence and consistency at the foul line. He ranks among the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And you noted it, his points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Johnson. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. And you look at the way the league is moving now, Shams, are there less big trades than when you started or more?
Perhaps a little bit less, but listen, the league is trying to keep parity in this league and allow teams to be able to keep their homegrown stars. There's always going to be plenty of interest, and that level of interest, not only from players from competing teams, but fans' interest, it's never been higher.
And there's never any hesitancy, right? If a team feels they can get better, for whatever reason, and however they do it, I don't think there's any hesitancy to pull in the trigger.
Particularly when you're on the cusp of potentially winning a championship, or competing, whether it's competing for the playoffs, competing for a title. If you can make one move that takes you from point A to point B, teams and general managers want to do it.
Well said. Curry finds Kuminga. 4 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Curry passes to Johnson. Şengün with a screen on George. Inside. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Although not the strongest, Şengün has a solid base and incredible footwork.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Alperen Şengün. Shooting 1.
And in last year's playoff, Shams, we did see a lot of players injured and unable to play. What are some of the solutions that may be being talked about that you hear about?
People certainly ask, this is a result of the 65-game rule. Is it the more physical play? Is it the consequences of the regular season? The league is going to take a wait-and-see approach to determine if this is an issue they have to fix, but they do love the results of what this has brought as far as player availability moving forward.
Yeah, they do seem sold on that 65 number, don't they?
100%. And at the end of the day, some of these injuries are flukish. There's a lot of, obviously, lower body injuries, and you can't measure that. I think the league is going to want to see more data over the next 5 to 10 years to really determine, does this rule impact the game and impact injuries?
Here's Kessler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the night right here. No good on that one. Stars checked in for the Warriors. That one is no good. The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Miller against Curry. Kuminga dishes to Curry. Song, the pass to Curry. Over ball. Here's Song. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And when you ask the coaches about Sarr, they rave about his motor.
And Shams, nothing gets a workout like your phone. We're here, we're talking NBA, we're watching this game. We got this great group here courtside. You've got 2 phones working, and I'm sure there's a third hidden in your bag. Can you estimate how many texts do you send and receive a day? Is there even a number we can put with that?
Kevin, how many texts do you get a day related to NBA info? You're coming at me. You know the job is, it's hundreds of messages flooding my phone on a daily basis. And the screen time usually in busy seasons tends to be closer to 18 to 20 hours. But this is what we sign up for. This is what we love to inform the audience.
Oh, and I know you love every second of it. Wiseman, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. What a recent stretch it's been for these players. They're the NBA's leading scorers over the last 10 games. Second, Stephen Curry.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
So it's the Warriors now. They trail by 1. Golden State moving the ball around. Tipped away. Stolen by Ball. Pass to George. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Golden State's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. So Shams, when the league brought in that 65-game played rule, it sure seemed to motivate players to suit up.
Those awards aren't just about prestige, Kevin. They're about cold, hard cash. And every summer, we're going to see records set for the biggest contract in NBA history. Every summer that goes by. And that certainly has an effect on players wanting to play and players being in the lineup. Now with the 65 games played rule, there is an incentive for all NBA team and different accolades.
Yes, well said. Pass to Jay. Looking for Wiseman. He gets it there. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
It's tough because you want to bump Wiseman and you want to be physical, but he's long as well, and so that range, that helps him too.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Dillingham with it. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Pass to Mobo. It's Sarr, top of the key. Allen outside. Here's Sarr. 6 to shoot. Back to Allen. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now Wiseman.
That's pretty easy stuff from Wiseman if he's that close.
And so here is Golden State. 6-point game. to the middle. Will it go? Mobo can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Now expansion is coming, Shams. Is the league ready, in your estimation, for some more cities and new teams?
The NBA seems to be ready. I think I'm ready. Kevin, are you ready? Because the last expansion was, 20 years ago? That's the longest wait for this league since it began. And so I think Adam Silver and this league are going to take their time and really figure out exactly where they want to expand to. But the question is, Kevin, are you ready?
I am always ready. I know the league is looking even overseas or even maybe south of the border for a possible new entrant. But the league has got so much talent on the bottom half of these rosters. I definitely think it's time.
And there's a great appetite, a great desire for a lot of these cities, not only in the States, but also abroad, like you said, to go bring in an NBA team to their city and bring some of the talent, the marquee names to their city.
Oh, it'll be terrific. And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Warriors. Coloco's checked in. And it's Carter in for Allen. Both good from the line that time.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
It's tipped. 1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Jay. From beyond the arc. Mobo with the rebound.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Late June, NBA free agency is such a busy time for you, Shams. During the start of that hectic period, walk us through your day. What's your life like? I've asked you this before in previous times you've been out here with us, but do you get any sleep?
I'm up 24/7 because the great part about free agency, Kevin, is you never know when you might get that call, you might get that text, when a player has committed, when a player has decided to go to a specific NBA team. That is what I live for. That's what I know the fans live for, and I'm one of those fans, so I want to make sure I know as well, and I'm able to inform in an appropriate, timely, responsible, and fair way, and accurately. So for me, there's not much wiggle room when it comes to sleep. I try to make up for it later. But NBA free agency, trade deadline, draft, those are time periods when I know I have to be on. I might be getting a call now, Kevin, actually.
Well, wait, I was just going to ask you. We're doing this game. I'm looking at your phone. It's lighting up. You're looking down. You're looking at the game. You're talking to me. You're doing two things at once.
I have to be multitasking at all times, Kevin. You know that.
Oh, it's the best. Pass to Vukcevic. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. To the inside. They swipe it. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Here's Dillingham. Yep, it counts. Here's LeVert. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Here's Wiseman. Off on the layup.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
There's a screen. Carter drives in. Pass to Coloco. Williams with the steal. Now LeVert. Back to Williams. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
Warriors basketball.
There's 31 seconds left here in the opening quarter. With the drive, here's Coloco. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's LeVert. From 15 feet away, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Here's George. Last game he had 34 points. So for Oklahoma City right now, Paul George is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Ball, and it's Miller in at the 2 spot.
That's a perfect lob leading to a spectacular dunk from Davis there. Threw it up on time, on target.
Now Curry. 20 points for him last game against Brooklyn. Curry setting the pick for Kuminga. Down low, just 5 to shoot. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Miller outside. Oh, he just jams it right over Şengün. Wow!
And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
Outside Curry. High post, Şengün. Back to Curry. Şengün with a screen on Miller. Here's Curry. And another basket for Golden State.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Kessler, a screen on Curry. George. And Curry pulls it down. Warriors trail by 3. Pass to Şengün. And here is Curry. Inside. Another shot. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got 9.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Kessler with it. Outside, George. Miller with the ball. Guarded by Curry. The 11-footer, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Miller's got his second basket of the night.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Now we have a moment to see the best rebounding teams in the league. The Thunder in fourth.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, DA. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Outside, Davis. Kessler setting the pick for Davis. And stolen by Şengün. There's the lob to the hoop. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Davis with a screen on Curry. Back to Davis. And stolen by Sarr. Outside Curry. Over Miller. The Thunder pull it in. Davis has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Miller with the ball. Now defended by Sarr. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
The Warriors making a switch here. Allen's checked in.
Number 9, Tony Allen.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Miller. That one drops for him.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different from the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Miller at the line for one.
That free throw good from Miller. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Curry passes to Şengün. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
The first free throw is good. Şengün hits them both. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. The last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and in that one, they were aggressive, but also efficient. The exact balance you're looking to achieve.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Pass to Miller. Poked away, and the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Friday, They'll be facing Steven Adams and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Houston Rockets.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, this is what the fans have been wanting to see. Two of the best teams in the league duking it out, and you know whoever gets the win is going to be viewed as the team to beat.
Allen finds Curry. Now Sarr. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Johnson for the 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Davis setting the pick for Ball. Drops in the tray. Ball's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Johnson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
First personal foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Vukcevic is checked in, and it's Williams in for Brandon Miller.
One shot.
Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
AD gets near the rim, and it's lights out.
The Warriors trail. And here is Curry. He has 6. Allen outside. Pass to Sarr. Back to Allen. To the paint. Curry finds Allen. And the Warriors miss again. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. A shot by George, wide open. Those three-pointers off the mark.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Allen passes to Sarr. Allen outside. To Kuminga. Some nice passing by Golden State. Allen's shot is off.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Davis. Outside, Ball. Trains the three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
Set him up well, and you can trust Lonzo to sink that shot.
Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside, Kuminga. Johnson up top, defended by George.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for George? Averaging around 26 points per, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
And that one misses.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Wiseman's checked in for Davis. Karis LeVert comes in for George. And Jay subbed in for Lonzo Ball. And he sinks the second. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Jay. Tries a three. Mobo with the rebound. Johnson against Williams. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Johnson. Fires from the wing. And Vukcevic pulls it down. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Down low. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Pass to Wiseman. It's LeVert on the wing. Back to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
LeVert against Carter. 1:43 left to play here in the second quarter. They set the pick. And he banks in the layup.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Shams, it's been fun. And you know what? It's been too short. So you got to promise you're going to come back and give us some more inside information on the NBA. We have loved every second having you here courtside with us.
Sorry I was not able to break any big news on air this time, but all my phone's ringing, so maybe next time.
Let me look at your phone. Wait a minute. Hold on. That is big news! Holy cow! Come back sooner than later, okay?
Thank you.
So great to have Shams stop by. You can see his passion for the game in every word he says.
Now, you can't work as hard as Shams does without having a passion for the NBA. It's not easy to be that plugged in.
Here's Koloko. He's covered by Wiseman. Pass to Dillingham. Lets it go with a three. Hits the three-point bomb. Dillingham's got it all tied up now for the Warriors. 52 seconds left to play here in the half. LeVert with it. Here's Vukcevic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Now here is Carter. LeVert defending. 26 seconds left to play in the first half. To the inside. 5 to shoot. And it's Carter missing. Oklahoma City's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Here's Jay. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. 9 seconds left in the first half. Now Dillingham for 3. And another 3 for Golden State. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fellas, you gotta love watching teams go at it like this.
Love seeing it, Ernie. It's fun to see these teams, the fans, and us in the studio.
Yeah, it makes me want to get there and play again. You guys good if I go suit up for the second half?
I would love to see it. Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching bad D. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Alperen Sengun has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
They've got Cameron Johnson, Alperen Sengun out there with Kuminga. Then it's Curry, and it's Curry in at the point. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Good on the shot.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Outside, Davis. And here's George for 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you. What a versatile scorer.
George against Johnson. Outside, Kuminga. The three-pointer, no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Thunder. Six on the shot clock. Back to George. There's the triple. The Warriors pull it in. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds in this game. Johnson down low. He's guarded by Davis. Curry against Miller. Back to Johnson. Pass to Kuminga. Curry outside. The 3 ball from Curry.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. He continues to put himself into situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly. His game is going to continue to grow.
Kessler against Sengun. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Sengun's got 13.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Now here is George. He's got 11. Kessler, a screen on Johnson. And Kessler throws it down.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Curry passes to Şengün. Floats it up for Kuminga. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Ooh, that's impressive. Kuminga with the catch and the flush.
And they're trailing by 3. Outside ball. George finds Miller. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Shoots over Curry, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. 13 points in the game.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Curry passes to Şengün. Johnson against George. Here's Curry, just 5 on the clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
That's a wonderful use of the pump fake. Who is it that's not going to respect Steph Curry faking you out on a shot attempt?
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Stephen Curry. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Carter, he's checked in for Seth Curry. And both free throws good for Curry. The Warriors have been trying to win a championship while also developing young talent. And Brent, that's a tough thing to do.
Yeah, really hard to do because of the established players in front of you. How do you find time for guys who are going to be inconsistent and make mistakes? That coaching staff knows how important piling up every regular season win is in terms of your positioning in the playoffs. And we'll see if this year they take another stride and those guys become more comfortable in their roles to help support the stars they've had for so many years.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
First free throw is good. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Well, Brent, Mark Daigneault was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious. Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry, and stolen by Miller. And even 3-on-3 break. And here's George for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Curry is inside. He's against Miller. The shot by Curry, no good. Well, Thunder have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Miller, the pass to ball. Outside, Davis. George looking around. For the tie, outside for Davis. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
It's not just attacking, he's doing it with tremendous focus. Davis not letting anything get in the way.
Curry against Miller. Outside Curry. Top finish inside.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Out there. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at the Thunder. They're in second, looking to take over the first spot. And, of course, there's the Warriors, 5 games behind.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, they're using that F word, focus. A lot of teams suffer from a lack of concentration in the early part of the season, but not this team. They're ready to play right from the opening tip of the very first game.
On the wing, Williams. Lets it go. Here's Wiseman. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Wiseman's got 9.
And that's what the coaches right now want from Wiseman. Just effort points, get in there, and stay active.
Carter outside. Here's Koloko. He's covered by Wiseman. Pass to Dillingham. Takes a 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Vukcevic. Here's Jay. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Golden State's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
Oklahoma City.
Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. Second, the Thunder.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
That free throw missing. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, is probably come to a close.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but, you know, they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
And the second free throw, good. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Here's Williams for the lead, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Carter up top, Levert defending. 1:52 left in the third quarter of the game. Edwards against Williams. And here's Edwards. Scoreless thus far. No good that time. Pass to Jay. Shoots a three. It's good from long range. And the Thunder lead by 2. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Koloko. And here's Carter. Levert defending. Carter with the bounce pass. Koloko.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Here's Jay. .54 seconds left to play in the third. It's Levert on the wing, defended by Carter. Williams against Edwards. To the middle. Carter left side. Pass to Dillingham. Here's the three. Carter with the bucket. And now it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And gotta push Levert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Shoots from 8. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Dillingham's got 10 points in the game.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Three-pointer, Levert. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Warriors leading by 3. And Oklahoma City looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Lonzo Ball out there with Miller. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Davis. And it's Vukcevic in at the 4 slot. Here's Curry. Pass to Mobo. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Davis setting the pick for George. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Pass to Mobo. Time to find Şengün. He gets it to him. Over Davis. Şengün, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Ball kicks to Davis. Back to Ball. George against Kuminga. And it's George missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Mobo. Here's Dillingham. He doesn't hit that one. Excellent D there from George. Floats it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Golden Golden State's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight, just a little over 40%. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
All right, fans, it's game time. Get up and get moving. Like everyone's watching. Get down. You're on the big screen. No.
For Dillingham, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Kessler's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Curry dishes to Kuminga. Pass to Şengün. To end the run, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
No good on the free throw. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
They're not doing themselves any favors with their free throw shooting this half.
Davis finds George. George against Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Now here's Şengün. Curry with it. Trying to end the drought. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Sensational putback slam from AD there. No one bodies him up, and because of that, he's free to dunk.
Curry passes to Curry. Back to Curry. Inside, here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Back to George. Warriors with the rebound. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Curry kicks to Curry. Pass to Kuminga. To the inside. The inside shot. Wow! Magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
breakfast for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And here's Miller. Fires the three. Warriors with the rebound. Kuminga's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Johnson with a screen on Davis. Here's Kuminga. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Anthony Davis.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
And so he makes both from the line. Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Miller inside, guarded by Curry. And he hits it and gets hacked down the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, powering through the foul there. Miller showing some serious intensity.
At the line for the Thunder, Miller. 1 shot.
One shot.
And the Warriors with possession here. They trail by 1. Curry against Ball. Curry with it. Launches it. It's hauled in by George. Curry against Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Stephen Curry.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
Line for 2.
That's good from Ball. Ball hits them both. Here's Curry. Pass to Şengün. Outside Curry. Johnson surveying the floor. Hit by Kuminga. Clock at 4. On its way from Curry for 2. Can't nail the jumper. The Thunder leading by 3. Miller outside. Fires at the elbow. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Kuminga's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Johnson, the pass to Curry. Three-pointer. The Thunder pull it in. Davis is...
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunities.
Curry against Ball. Johnson outside. Şengün with a screen on George, and the shot is good from Johnson.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
George against Johnson. The putback, it's good on the putback.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Şengün. Johnson outside. Outside, Kuminga. Back to Johnson. Golden State moving the ball around. Outside, Curry. And the 3 off target. The Thunder leading by 4. Ball kicks to George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
But when Steph gets into the lane, he does a great job of shifting and moving the ball around and does not go away from the contact, forcing a foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a 3, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy is also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time. So it's pure no matter where it comes from.
Stephen Curry hits them both.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Ball finds Miller to the paint and stolen by Şengün. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, you don't want to put Curry at the line. That's just dangerous and pretty much 2 points. Stephen, the best free throw shooter ever.
Curry taking 2 shots.
That's good from Stephen Curry. Good on both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Kessler.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Miller surveying the floor. Warriors with the rebound. Here's Curry, covered by Miller. Curry against Ball. Şengün with the screen for Curry. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
What work from Steph Curry, gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Here's George. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Curry passes to Johnson. Now Kuminga. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
Johnson stepping up right there. Such a great score, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
Here's George. Off the left rim and out. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Şengün finds Kuminga. Steps back. Curry passes to Kuminga. Now Curry to take the lead. Kessler with the rebound. Johnson against George. And it's George again missing. And it's Golden State's ball. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Davis kicks to Miller. Here's George. It's rebounded by Şengün. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
At the line for the Dubs, Seth Curry. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Being both at the line, it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. And what's their best move at this point?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Here's ball. Shot to stop the run. Outside for George. Nails the triple.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Fans, give it up for the Warriors Youth Kids team. Let's show them why we are the best fans in the NBA. Clap to hear you.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will see for the rest of this game.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. 7 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Jay, the pass to Davis. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Stephen. How special is it to share your success with your family?
That's what it's all about, man. I know you know when your kids get to enjoy the game and the show, and it's fun. So I'm glad I did something good for them in the fourth quarter.
They'll remember all of it, I'm sure, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, we present the player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. We've got a special one for you, as tonight's action is part of the NBA Cup. And on tap tonight, it's the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Looking now at some numbers for Desmond Bane.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm. It just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through. And I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
And the Cleveland starting five. We've got Green. Griffin is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's James in at the small forward position. And for Atlanta, Josh Hart is out there with Grady Dick.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
James outside. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight, and if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Allen against Griffin. Allen, the pass to Embiid. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
His first team foul. Joel Embiid. One shot.
And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Allen against Griffin. 6 to shoot. Now, here is James. Guarded by Dick.
We've seen this a million times. James using his incredible hoops IQ and getting to the free throw line.
Cleveland shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw good from James.
Yeah, the experience and the knowledge is invaluable. LeBron gives all he has to these young guys deep in his career.
Both free throws good from James. Here's Maxey. 33 points last game. Outside Hart. Pass to Embiid. Beyond the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Dinwiddie passes to James. And slam dunk by James.
You're still dunking with ease. James is a physical specimen.
Maxey passes to Dick. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Atlanta shooting their second and third shots at the line here. First one falls, and the Cavaliers making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, If you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
Thank you for that, Allie. Embiid, a screen on Griffin. Here's Allen. Pass to Embiid. Maxey surveys. Over Dinwiddie. Hits the front of the rim and out. And here are the Cavaliers now. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And you know, maybe the most powerful small forward we've ever seen. James easily brushes off contact and completes the play.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. He struggled to get anything to drop.
And Stan, for those teams struggling out of the gate, how do these coaches approach it right now?
Well, look, I think what's important, Brian, when you're talking to your team is they need to understand what it takes to win, why we win, and why we lose. And you've got to play to those expectations, all right, and those demands. It's not as early in the year as much the results. It's about what you're doing on the court, well or poorly.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Plumlee. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Joel Embiid.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
These are his first free throws of the game. Good from Plumlee. No good on the second free throw. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Allen. Back to Dick. He goes up again, and he lays it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Dinwiddie passes to Griffin. Picked it out of midair. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Cavaliers trail by 3. And here's James. 10 points for him. Let's go with a 3. He can't hit that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Maxey passes to Hart. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. It's good. Embiid's got 5 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
James outside. Now here's Plumlee. Here's Griffin. Allen defending. Griffin passes to Plumlee. Just 4 to shoot. Here's James. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
Allen, pass to Dick. Here's Hart. Pass to Embiid. Over Plumlee. Embiid misses.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he banks in the layup.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
Allen outside, and here's Dick. It's stolen by James. Here's Dinwiddie. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Outside Dick. Pass to Maxey. 5 on the clock. On the mark with the 15-footer.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
You know what's happening. It's time for your 404 Booth.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Green's checked in for Plumlee. Bay comes in for Draymond Green. Avdia, he's checked in for LeBron. And it's Bane in for Griffin. And it's Bane with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 1. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still mattered. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Maxey, that's good. Now Dinwiddie, coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. Pass to Bane. Green, a screen. It's a mark. Bane, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
And it's Maxey missing. Cavaliers trail by 3. Bane surveying the D. Now here's Avdia. The D's right on him.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
It's Olynyk, high post. Working on Green. Pass to Wells. Now Maxey. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Fires for 3. Again Maxey missing. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Dinwiddie against Maxey. Back to Avdia. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Joe, pass to Maxey. On target from range. Maxey's got 9 points.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself with
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Hawks. Here's a peek at the current NBA Cup standings for you, here in the middle of the group round.
And at this point, it's still very much a mystery who's going to make it all the way to that NBA Cup championship game. A lot of basketball left to play.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Now here's Dinwiddie, covered by Joe. The floater, and he sinks the layup. He has 6.
It's such a delicate touch on the floater. Dinwiddie enjoys going to this shot when he sees the chance.
50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Wells. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Last time they met was in Cleveland.
Great offensive game plan in that one. They put their guys in positions to succeed, and it really paid off.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Atlanta has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Olynyk with a screen on Dinwiddie. Launches a 3. And Bay pulls it down. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Green. To the middle. The steal. Here's Kamari. 3 seconds left. That shot is off. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Cleveland. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. On the court for the Cavaliers, Desmond Bane is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Draymond Green. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, I love seeing Bane finish in transition. Easy buckets like this really help him get going.
Joe, pass to Embiid. Green against Hart. Allen outside. Screen by Embiid. And Allen is good for 3. Allen's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
James. James with the focus.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Pass to Hart. Up top, Embiid. And here's Joe. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Allen outside. 2 on the clock from deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. James passes to Bane. This is another, just 1 of 4 from the floor. Hawks trail by 3. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Bane. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And here's Green from the arc. The rebound by Embiid. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Dick. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Hardenstein passes to Bain. Hits the trifecta. Bain's got 5.
Smooth and fast release from Bain that time.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Fans, turn your attention to center court. It's the Hall Hype Squad. Attention fans, down in the court, it's your Hype Squad. Get loud and let them hear you. It's time for T-Serve.
Maxey's checked in. Plumlee's checked in for Cleveland. Griffin comes in for Dinwiddie. Hawks trail by 4. Allen outside. Outside Hart. Embiid against Hartenstein. Embiid misses.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
To the paint. Here's Plumlee. Shoots over Hart. And there's Plumlee on the assist from Griffin. And now a 6-point Cleveland lead. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Maxey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Griffin outside. Back to James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Hart. There's a screen. And he drives in. Pass to Embiid. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Allen against Bain. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Maxey finds Allen. Outside Hart. Allen with a screen on Plumlee. Here's Hart. He shakes it in. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Atlanta shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Olenek checked in for Embiid. Free throw good. Hart.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Griffin passes to James. On the wing, Bain. Allen defending. Pass to Plumlee. And here's James. Takes a three. Oh, LeBron buries a three.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Dick with it. James is there. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. LeBron James. His first.
Atlanta shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. A different look for Cleveland. Green's checked in for Hartenstein. Sadiq Bey comes in for LeBron. And Denny Avdia subbed in for Bain. Cleveland leading by 5. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
All right, fans, look who it is. Let me hear you make some noise for your ATL dancer.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Atlanta. As the season continues to ramp up, they've secured the 7th spot. And checking out Cleveland, a game back.
Well, right now for the Hawks, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Pass to Bey. Griffin outside. Green against Hart. Bey inside. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Yeah, he kept his focus and his balance. Bey with a nice move through that bump.
Here's Wells. Outside Dick. Outside Hart. Let's go with a three. Connects from downtown. Hart's got 6 in the quarter.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Now here's Avdia. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And there's the drive. The kick out to Griffin. Off the outside. From outside the arc. Rebound by Olynyk. And Maxi's got the ball here for Atlanta. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defense that's showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Team foul.
Dan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
And the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Bay outside, pass to Griffin. Green with a screen on Maxey. And here's Griffin outside, and he buries his first look.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Wells, the pass to Maxey. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team's fifth.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Maxey. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Off the outside. Pass to Bay. 6 on the shot clock. Now Plumlee. Green, the pass to Avdia. For 3. The rebound by Eubanks. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Kamare, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Bay passes to Avdia. Pass to Griffin. Green with the ball. Fires the 3. They get it back. Here's Plumlee, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That's good from Plumlee. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Hawks trail by 4. Here's Wells. That one a little long. The Cavaliers shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Bay passes to Dinwiddie. Green with a screen on Maxey. Outside, Green. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Green's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Maxey passes to Olynyk. Green with the defensive effort.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, clearly the layup was too easy for him. He had to go to the double clutch to make it a little more challenging.
And Atlanta making a change here. Joe's checked in, and Cleveland with a change here too. Green is checked in. They throw good, Avdia. Hawks trail by 10. 55 seconds left in the second period. Here's Maxey. Can they get it? And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey against Dinwiddie. The shot no good. The Hawks have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Pass to Wells. Three-pointer. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Maxey against Dinwiddie. Kamari drops in the layup for 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Cleveland up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please. They're measuring up the shot. Please give it up for the participants.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
Taking a look at the Hawks, they're one of the teams we've hoped would figure it out. Things are clicking right now, and still early enough for them to make something happen.
The way they've melded, and that's it for half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Cleveland leading by 8. They've got Joel Embiid. Grady Dick out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. And the Cavs shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Outside, Green. Here's James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Yeah, no doubt about it. LeBron is in attack mode tonight. He's looking to score every time he touches the ball.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Allen outside. Back to Maxey. Pass to Dick. Hard against Green. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Good on both. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Now, here is James. Guarded by Dick. James inside. The shot comes out. Hawks trail by 6. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring. He said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Back to James. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And now the Hawks on the break. Allen, the pass to Dick. For 3, Maxey. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They've led by as much as 10. James inside. Allen defending. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
And down it goes. 2 points. And now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's give it up for you. Make some noise.
Let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. In the 3rd spot, Cleveland.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
James, right side. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. That one falls.
Making it look easy. LeBron just so comfortable from that range.
Outside Dick. Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Dick. Allen with it. Defended by Griffin. Embiid, a screen on Dinwiddie. And stolen by Hartenstein. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Guarded by Dick. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Payne, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. free throw, good from James. Hawks trail by 7. Pass to Embiid. Inside. Tries again. Ooh, look at Embiid converting it close.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Outside Bane. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Clock at 6. There's the triple. The rebound by Atlanta. Here's Allen. Yes! And the foul! It's on Desmond Bane.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Hawks.
What's up?
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to Hartenstein. Allen against Bane. Hart pulls it in.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Allen can't tie it up. That one misses. And so James will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've led by as much as 10. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Bane's got 9.
These are shots Bane will take from time to time when that's where the openings are.
Maxey with it. He's got 15. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. 18 points for him.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Not to be deterred. LeBron.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Allen on the wing. Pass to Hart. Outside Dick for the tie. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bane. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Dick, the pass to Eubanks. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. James passes to Griffin. Back to James. Now here's Hartenstein, guarded closely. Here's Bane. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance can time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Because we are. You're on the big screen. Nice job! It's all good.
A different look for Cleveland. Green's checked in for Hartenstein. Bay comes in for Green, and it's Avdia in for LeBron. trail by 3. And here's Joe. No points so far. Driving inside, uses the glass on the layup.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. To the middle. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Olynyk. Here's Wells. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Now Bain. He's got 11. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Just look at the body of Bain. He's so strong, and that helps him down low.
Here's Joe. Olynyk up top from the arc. He drops it from range. Olynyk's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Pass to Bay. Outside Bay. Bay outside. Green with a screen on Olynyk. 5 to shoot. Here's Bay. Olynyk with some nice D. Atlanta's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Joe with the ball. Working on Griffin. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
A different look for Cleveland. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Green. Green comes in for Bay. And it's Dinwiddie in for Avdia. On the wing, Green. Still no points. Back to Dinwiddie. Outside, Green.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Shot from the top of the key. And all around the rim that time before dropping. 1:52 left in the third. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Here's Eubanks. Shoots over Hartenstein. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Now here's Dinwiddie. Screen by Griffin from downtown. Dinwiddie, no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Here's Wells. What a terrific move that is. Wells has got 4 points this quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Griffin on the wing. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Green. Hartenstein with a screen on Olynyk. And here's Green from the arc. The rebound by Eubanks. The Hawks leading. Joe on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And the basket by Joe. Joe's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Bain. Defense is right there. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. Bain's got 9 points here in the second half. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Hawks ahead. They lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Green out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard.
Grady Dick. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Cavaliers trail by 3. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Maxey covering. James against Hart. A step back shot. The rebound by Atlanta. Outside Dick. Pass to Hart. Back to Dick. Embiid against Hartenstein.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
Team second.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Atlanta.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
And the first one at the line is good.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
And Embiid drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
James passes to Green. James outside. Back to Bane. Just 5 to shoot. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Maxey passes to Olynyk. Dinwiddie against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
No debate there. He got hammered.
2 shots.
And that one misses. Allen, he's checked in for the Hawks. And he's good on the second. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Dinwiddie outside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. It's stolen by James. And now the Cavaliers on the break. LeBron on the break.
They're running the floor like he's still in his 20s. LeBron smoking defenders who are trying to get back.
Maxey finds Allen. Outside Dick fires the three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Pass to James. Outside Bain. Back to James. To take the lead. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Maxey, here we go. And he jams it home with authority.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Outside, Green. From deep, Bain. Rebound, Atlanta. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Allen with it. He's picked up by Bain. On the wing, Grady Dick. Outside Hart. Pass to Allen. This one for 3. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Now, here is James. Guarded by Dick. Outside Bain. The 3 ball. The rebound by Atlanta. Dick's got 4 rebounds now. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. MB, the screen on Green. Here's Hart. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Cleveland making a change here. Griffin's checked in.
Josh Hart. 1 shot.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Dinwiddie passes to Hartenstein. Now here's Green. Griffin left side. Shot clock at 6. Back to Green. Over Hart. And another miss by Cleveland.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Allen finds Maxey from behind the arc. Rebounded by Green.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
His first. Team first. At the line for the Cavaliers, LeBron James. 2 shots.
That free throw good from James. He's off on the second. The Hawks lead by 8. Pass to Maxey. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Dinwiddie. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, Dinwiddie is just relentless sometimes. He goes right into the defender and still gets it in the air.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw, no good.
And every season, Dinwiddie just seems to get better, wanting to take on more and more responsibility. You have to appreciate his work ethic.
He hits the second from the line. The Hawks lead by 7. Maxey with it. Outside Dick. Maxey with a screen on James. Dick, the pass to Hart. 6 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on Green. Hart from the long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside, Green. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. Maxey passes to Dick. Green against Hart. To the inside. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Here's the break. Dinwiddie outside. Here's James. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. And Maxey, here we go. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Griffin outside. And there's the screen. Jacks up a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. The Hawks lead by 6. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
His first 15 foul. Grayson Allen. One shot.
And Cleveland has possession. And here's Griffin. Here's James on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. A shot from the low post is good. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate. Close to the bucket in the high percentage area.
Hart against Green. Hart passes to Dick. Here's the 3. Griffin pulls down the board. Cavaliers trail by 7. Down low. That one's good from James on the assist by Dinwiddie. James has got 35.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So it'll be Joel Embiid shooting. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Team is in the penalty. Joel Embiid. One shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Dinwiddie outside. Up top, O'Neal. Outside, Green. The 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside, Dick. Allen outside. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
And so James will bring it up for Cleveland. 11-point game. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He is not messing around. calling them into the huddle.
Let's start getting loud and give a big welcome to your Hawks Hype Squad. Get loud, fans! On the court is your Hype Squad. All right, fans, it is team settle time. Get on your feet and make some noise.
Tate's checked in for O'Neal. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Dinwiddie passes to James. The ball's knocked loose. 6 on the shot clock. Offline from the top of the key. Atlanta leading by 11. Left side, Maxey. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 25 points in the game.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
James inside, guarded by Dick. Green for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Dick's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Maxey. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he gets it to go. He's got 27.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Hawks.
You know, we talk about this often. Second chance points can be the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, they hit the offensive glass with a purpose and made the most of those extra touches.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Tyrese Maxey.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Shooting for Cleveland, Griffin at the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And Atlanta making a change here. Olynyk's checked in. Plumlee's checked in for Cleveland. Bain comes in for James. He's perfect from the line this time. And the Hawks with possession here. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Maxey passes to Allen. Back to Maxey. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Inside. Bain finds Dinwiddie. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Maxey against Dinwiddie. So this one belongs to the Hawks. And for the NBA Cup tournament, they finished group play with a 3-1 record.
Yeah, they put some extra effort into these NBA Cup games, if you ask me. Now, proving they came to play this year.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Joel, we've heard critics in the past question your level of conditioning. How do you answer those critics?
I'm just going to keep on doing what I've been doing this year, and I've been healthy, and I haven't been injured, and I'm going to try to keep that. I'm keep that way. So
we'll stay locked in and wishing you the best health. Thanks, Joel.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.